Hello. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. My quality today keeps fluctuating, which is absolutely terrible. I don't know what's going on. It was fine before. Apparently it's not fine now. But we will see. We will have to see. Can I lower the quality? I'll see how we can sort this out. I feel like I should be able to. Last time it was like this too. Are we back? Now I think my computer is lagging, full stop. This is hilarious. Honestly, I think if I keep having quality problems, I might have to stop and then restart stream. That's an option. Is it working? Is everything okay? Please. Ow. Moments of truth. Is everything okay? Is my quality okay? Will I be able to continue? The answer is apparently yes. Okay. If my laptop overheats, we might have an issue, but it's windy outside. Um, right now my laptop temperature even is completely fine. It's kind of warm at the bottom, but sorry. Otherwise, everything seems to be okay. So I will. Is a game on? Hope for the best. Yeah. Today I'm going to be finishing the rest. Oh well, doing the whole of 2.2 Trailblaze quest. I started it by accident, um, which was fun. I don't remember what went on, but I remember I started it by accident. Yeah.
So many people talking about it. This emotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
She's so pretty. Oh, spotty connection. Imagine being a famous singer and just hearing your voice everywhere, no matter where you go. I think that would be horrible. Never being able to escape the sound of your own voice. So if you thought you'd messed up, okay. If the game is too loud, please let me know. Um, yeah, I'm never sure of how loud everything should be.
Can I drive it without a license?
She's so pretty. Wait, why is my team like this? Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my.
Your prowess exceeds the general, while I surpass him in strategy.
How about we join forces?
Can I swap position? Right. I don't expect the quality to get any better, but I don't know what I'm about to say. Did she just send out a bird? It is. I am so sorry. I will see what's going on. I think I start real stream, but it's just troubleshooting. Oh. I think if the quality goes down again, I will just continue. It doesn't matter anymore. I just want to get this quest done. Man. I get that some some events need to be locked behind quests, but I don't know, it's just so annoying. What do you mean I have to go through this entire story, this story that takes a couple hours just to be able to to do an event, a limited time event. Oh man. What I get even less is when the event doesn't have anything to do with the story. Or maybe just even one line is mentioned from the story in the event. I don't know. I feel like they should add a skip, like a quick start feature like in Genshin. Okay. Okay. I won't say anything. Because it doesn't matter what I'll say. I've already jinxed it. Anyway.
Should begin.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
That's Acheron.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or it'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. It's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
Are you sure?
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. This incident...
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. Express our apologies. The family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Is this not Sparkle? Is this not what Sparkle gave to Aventurine? Or offered, at least? Because look, disperse gifts to comfort the people. It's time to do what you must, Robin. This is... very suspicious, to say the least.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Whoa, bro, are you feeling okay?
Doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Order, like the Eon of Order, who was swallowed, eaten, consumed by Zipe of Harmony.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Even Robin's name isn't put in the put to the text.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
I feel like Sparkle is doing what Aventurine was doing earlier in the story, and she's trying to gather intel, just trying to figure out what's going
Miss
on.
Robin,
Maybe,
tell you the
maybe
truth,
she already knows.
everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, of course the family did not agree. The results of the film...
Wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and will have something to show for it soon.
Please be assured, Miss Robin.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, this is a small gift
Again?
prepared for the Irate family for the guests.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait.
knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured.
Am I allowed to go outside this map? Oh, I can't even go this way.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Wait, the bottom of her shoes. Not her skirt. The shoes. They've got stars on them. Wrong way.
Miss Robin? That's...
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Harmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Do we get Sparkle in the team? Oh, okay, then never mind. Okay, then. Slightly. Just a bit disappointed.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire...
Are you Firefly?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflect, so following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded, but after the momentary numbness subsided, I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. So, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. But I could not reveal my own identity. so I could only divert your party's attention, and after... all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't, and that's it, that is all. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
I love how even though we didn't explicitly get told that Firefly is Sam, you can kind of tell from the color schemes. So like when Sam isn't fighting, he's green, but then when it lights up, the face part, it's yellow. And you can kind of see like the green and yellow in Firefly's outfit too. I don't know, I think the robot just suits her a lot.
Take a deep breath. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is there something unto death? What? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of water caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. They seem so Acheron. Did Acheron hit us?
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, it's the driving scene.
Do you have a driver's license?
I remember this was brought up actually, and you know how Blade was an engineer? He was the furnace master on the Shinzo before, like as Ying-sing, like before the sedition of Imbibitor Lunary, before he became Mara Struck. So it makes sense that he's like really good with cars and machinery and things.
I do.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Wait, is this from the Japella Rebellion? From that video? Where Kafka was on trial, but then the city was on fire?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Wait, that's a fair point. Oh,
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
has Firefly not slept?
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
She's like, you may be suicidal, but I'm not. Please, can you be a bit more safe?
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate STEM anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Wow. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when it set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Half an hour in a tunnel.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just won't get there in one piece.
Firefly's like, I want to live. You might want to die, but I want to live. So please, for my sake, keep me alive. This is funny today.
This car has full self-driving.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the ever-fled mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
No, not
The
really.
monster that we have always known as death
The guardian of the land
is
of the
actually
exiles.
the guardian of the...
A question that has been perplexing us: does death really exist in Dreamscape? Appears every emergent of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since
The atmosphere here is starkly different, but from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Why does Walt look like he's smiling? What are you smiling at? Is there something funny?
it's that man again, always in the right place at the right time. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real Dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I just realized, or remembered, sometimes when I use Akron's listening technique, it can make my laptop lag. Hopefully, I
I'm
won't be
really
kicked out if I
sorry
do that.
for waiting until now to tell you everything. Two reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation, that aside, there were... Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And the Elio scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic assault mech. Sound.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Moria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
No. Do I get trash? Oh no, I don't.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it. No wonder Miss Agron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's... I feel burdened by this, even without it. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, but this is precisely where the problem. And now, with Firefly mentioning his naming. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
I think the car scene would be infinitely funnier if it was Sam in the car and not Firefly. I don't know why, just the image of a giant mechanical robot thing in the car next to Blade, who's just a guy. Yeah, they'd have to change the camera angle.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. Just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, for one, she can't dream, so...
Before we found you, who would have... But she... I hope you've regained a little composure.
What is here? World behind the door. Can I interact? Invitation from some evil entity. Oh, okay. Nihility team.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of...
I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a ways to produce another batch of dream battles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold! Excuse my absolutely abhorrent excuse for, I don't know, Texas accent? I don't know. American accent for stuff.
This place has more space
Who is
inside than my
who
own
is in the
house.
bin? Oh, trailblaze found any friend. How many chests are in here? 19. Okay. Can I go up the stairs? No, we can't. Hello, Miss Lily. How are you? Hello, Naps. I'm the snake emote. I'm doing okay. How are you? So far in the stream, we've had, well, I've had some technical difficulties, and right now, my connection still isn't exactly the best, but it's stable. It's working. A bit of lag, but otherwise it's all okay. You're seeing the both ways?
What a huge clocky.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I swear its eyes just moved. Oh, its eyes do move. That is terrifying. Don't hit me, Chuck. They don't hide in the balloons. What's wrong with it? Yo. No! There's a sparkly thing. Well, it's good. Everything is going well. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Well, apart from the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Can I go back down?
Oh. Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the...
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Oh, by the way,
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide
It's
whether
Misha.
to trust her. But
It's
first,
Misha and
there's
Cookie.
something I need to do too.
Oh, by the way, I've been listening to Chapel Rowan a lot. I really like Casual and Red Knight Supernova. Chapel Rowan! She's such an icon. She's literally just... She's the only woman ever. Literally. Her music is so good. She's just a vibe, really. I've watched so many of her live performances. It's always so good. Yeah. Glad to know I have got another person to listen to Chapel Rowan. Yeah, I think my favourite song from her is probably also Red Wine Supernova. It's just so catchy. It's like, I feel like it's one of those songs where no matter how many times you listen to it, you won't get sick of it. I mean, obviously, with most things, or with anything, I guess, there's always a limit, which is bad for you, or you'll get sick of it. But Red Wine Supernova is just good. Casual. Casual hits me very hard. I've Me as someone who isn't looking for anything and is currently single, just hasn't dated in a hot minute and doesn't intend to. Listening to Casual, being like, yes, I can relate so much to this song about being unsure on relationships. Yeah, I love the song though. I got to know of her because of you. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that she finally like blew up, or she became a big name. And I feel like she'll become even better. And even if her second album flops, it doesn't matter because it'll be good music anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I feel with Chapel, even though all of her, like, lots of her songs on the album, um, on her debut album are different styles, and they're all, like, some of them are different vibes from each other. They're all still good songs. I think just as long as it's her style. I mean, some of the songs, they have, like, similar features to other songs that have already been released, let's say, by the same producer, Cough Cough, but it's her own song. Like, you cannot say that she's just plagiarized the song because she blatantly hasn't. Yes, in Casual be a bit relatable. Me when my casual my situationship's mother invites me to her Long Beach house after 2 weeks. Yes, so relatable.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Well, you're not even turned that way. You're not even turned that
He's
way.
right over there.
That's not happened, Nebs. Don't take that and run with it. Do not.
The Reverend Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Akron severed the beautiful
Apart
dream.
from that one, of course. Knee deep in the passenger seat, Nebs. Lilia too rich, sheesh, let's go. No. No. If I had the money, I'd just go to my own beach house. Yeah.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Finally, someone other than just a trailblazer can see me, sure.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
That's the fun of it, you know. The fun of which. The being rich part. Does this lift only go up and down? There's a different fun of being in someone else's beach. Oh, yeah. I guess for lots of things, just as long as you're not in your own, or you don't have your own one, or you're not using your own one, then it's much more fun. What? There was something to investigate. I say as if I've gone any beach house. Yeah, I haven't been to any beach houses either. 1 second. My throat suddenly dried up. That was sudden. Yeah, I don't even know what a beach house? I only know beach hut. Like those huts that you see on the beach that people like rent out. I don't know. I don't like sand. I had a beach house in GTA Minecraft, does that count? Next, you're literally on millionaire status right now. Status? I don't know. Just that's like the peak form of beach house, to be honest. You can't get any better than that. So yes, it does count. It does absolutely count. I'm just pouring myself a cup of tea. Please remember to drink water and stay hydrated, and if not water, like something that has just a drink, just remember to stay hydrated. Hydration is good. Dehydration is not good. You turn into a raisin. Not literally. I'd be quite concerned about the lack of water in your health if you turned into an actual raisin. Ow, 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 ow. You built it yourself to impress her. There's no her. So real. The best thing you can do is do things for yourself. Really. People will disappoint you. People will disappoint you. And in the end, even if they do leave you, you have something for yourself. So, win-lose situation, I guess. Tea, very typical, as I just finished my tea. What type of tea? What type of tea? Why are you giving me a side eye using the monkey emote thing? Why are you side-eyeing me? This is unfair. This is unfair to me. Just the English breakfast tea, okay. With milk and sugar? Or just by itself? I don't get people who only drink black tea, but normal. What does normal mean? Hello, Ruby Adams. How are you doing? Oh, hope your day's going well, going smoothly. Of course, milk and sugar. I put a lot of sugar. As Hosier would say, too sweet. That's too sweet for me. I put a lot of milk, but not that much sugar. I don't tend to put sugar in my tea, unless I'm specifically drinking bubble tea, in which I'll put sugar, but not like excessively much. Can you believe I used to put like 70% sugar for my bubble tea orders? Atrocious. At some point I got so sick of sugar I just put 0% sugar in milk tea. Hosier the singer, yes. He released a song called Too Sweet. It's been going around on TikTok, or like just in general in social media. It's like, I'd rather take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, something, and my whiskey. No. I don't remember the lyrics, but yeah. 70%, I always put 100%. 100% is too sweet for me. Yeah. I remember drinking bubble tea and walking, when I was in city centre, and just feeling so sick. Like I was about to vomit because there was just too much sugar and I couldn't handle. So now I just put 30%. Also because if I put 70%, other people will look at me weirdly. The perks of being friends with Asian people who actually drink bubble tea more regularly, is that you get to intake less sugar. Yeah. I think in general things that are too sweet I don't like. Sometimes the too sweet is nice, but sometimes it's just not. I think I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my better through. You're too sweet for me. Yeah. I did not know this was a Hosier song. I feel ashamed I didn't recognize Hosier. My friend went to see Hosier. I don't know why that's relevant. I just thought you should know. Must be nice. I want to see Hosier. Yeah. Apparently, it was a cathartic experience, top tier experience. So I hope you get to see Hosier too, and any other concerts that you want. Yeah, going good. Good to hear. Good to hear you're doing well. That is horrifying. If I saw this, I would be scared out of my mind. Too hectic day. Oh, hope you can relax at some point. Unwind. I went to see an artist called Novo Amor. They make very slow songs but beautiful. I've heard of the artist. I don't know if I know any of their songs, but I feel like I do. Yeah. I imagine with artists with slower songs, that very like beautiful songs, that their audiences are much calmer and less like hype, if that makes sense. Like they're hype in the sense that they really enjoy the artist, but not hype in the sense that they'd be jumping up and down, screaming lyrics because no lyrics in the song. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining the statue as part of their lives. The giant clocky must see this as part of its life too. I don't know. Just look at the top. It's a bit stained. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but this clocky's smile is eternal. Oh yeah, the concert was very nice. It was just beautiful. People swaying, less screaming, and just enjoying the song was beautiful. Less screaming. So people did scream. But yeah, that sounds nice. Might have been a bit tipsy, but made the experience even more fun. I feel like at concert venues, everything is more expensive. So unless you took your own in, bird. Actually, I do some arts and works at a bakery. Oh, that sounds nice. Like painting, like icing, like decorating cakes, or like displays and murals and wall arts. That sounds really nice to do as a job. Expensive, but all for the experience, you know. Yes, yes. The two clockies are a result of the hard work of the birdies. Digital arts. Oh, that sounds cool. You want to see them? Sure. Do you have an Instagram or something? It's Acheron's burst. Nebs, doesn't your friend Joe also do digital art?
Just a
Oh, it's
wallflower.
another bird. Wait, where's it gone? Huh? I don't have any coins. You want to see them? I have Discord. I don't have a Discord. Sorry. Oh, not one that I'd be willing to give out. Yeah, Nebs' friend Joe is an amazing artist. You specialize in creating custom logos, banners, etc. for gamers and streamers.
I'm just wallflower.
Interesting. Yeah, My my thing on Twitch is just a quote, my own quote. So yeah, I didn't know if they were a bot or like an actual person. Well, then they mentioned sending art and digital art, and I was like,
I'm just a wallflower.
why is the manhole cover steaming? Ain't no way, indeed. Yo, it's that song in the background. The manhole cover of the hunt. Wow, it's a shame that Acheron isn't a galaxy ranger who follows the hunt. As soon as I see two first names put together as a full name, I get suspicious. Or just a full name on Twitch in general. Yeah, like obviously there are exceptions and some people do just put their full name on. Oh, she's got an interesting halo. But yeah, it is always very suspicious. It's like a pattern. Her hair is nice, like her style. Remembrance?
Oh, looks, there's been a shift in the Memoria's full over it again.
The train of thought that just ran through my head. Oh, actually, thinking of Sariel, the stupid song is so catchy. It is. It's too catchy. They knew what they were doing. It's stuck in my head too. Robin, I think her name is her song. I thought of Robin. So this is the train of thought. I thought of Robin. And then one of her songs is Welcome to My World, right? So I was like, maybe I should sing a line from that as a joke. And then suddenly, all I can hear is Rise Up Into My World, like that line, but in Paimon's voice. And I think, why in Paimon's voice? That is disturbing. Can I change her?
Looks like there's been a shift in the Memoria's.
Boing. Paimon is amazing. I can unmute. Paimon yaps so much. Ooh, sparkly thing. Memoria black hole. From the loss of Memoria. I like people who yap though. Is that why you're here? Is that why you're VIP on May's stream as well? Can you see anything on screen? Mostly because I can't yap. I can't yap, so I listen, you know, come to streams and calls just to hear people yap. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just a question. Is the image... Is the video, like the stream video, is that clear? Is that visible? Whoa. Yes, it is visible. Is it, like, can you see the text on the screen? Is that okay? Galatea. Isn't she the one who was singing in the, what's it called? In the park area? Like, above ground? Like, in the normal Dreamscape? Yeah. It's not like 4K HD, but it's still visible. The day I can get 4K HD on Twitch is the day when I have the fastest internet in the entirety of the world. Galatea and Dr. Blues or something. Oh. Okay, spawn a bird. Can't... What? Wait, no. Origami, okay. Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Oh, would we? Oh. Manhole cover of abundance.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
I feel like I'm gonna get mugged every corner I get into. Manhole cover of erudition. You know how erudition is led by Noose, like the really smart guy. Tell me why it didn't occur to me that the erudition cards in Simulated Universe could possibly be named after brain parts, because Noose is just a giant skull on its side. I went to a sauna recently. I nearly fell asleep. That means the sauna is doing its job. 10 out of 10 service. Manhole cover of harmony. Oh, bird. Yeah, the only reason I noticed why the erudition, I don't know how to pronounce it, erudition? The only reason I noticed the names is because I had a test recently, and one of the, and it was about like parts of the brain, and I just saw the name of the card, and I was like, wait, this is the there's something cortex. Darn it! Why can't I remember the name? Oh. I think occipital or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh yeah, how was your exams? You got it first, right, surely? I don't think I got it first. Honestly, my revision was substantially less than what I wanted to, and my results don't come out until much later. So I won't be able to tell you now. I just hope that I could pass and go on to the next year. I'm going to be real with you. Same as Genshin and Wuwa. I placed RL on mute and skip everything. Fair enough. Fair enough. I believe in you. You got this. Thank you, Naps. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Do you like jazz, Mr. Blues? Yo, it's Skirk, but in a different... I believe in everyone. That's nice. Whoa, what is this? Unsolvable cube. So you hit the enemy and then you get... And then the enemy heals and then you get a shield. What? Jazz is nice, but then I listen to mostly everything. Yeah, the bird being called Mr. Blues is funny.
So
I'll be right
this is
back.
the so-called
I'll see you in a bit then.
No, at this rate.
Manhole cover of Nicolette. Preservation. So we've had hunt, abundance, preservation, nihility. Wait, I need to write this down somewhere. Do I have paper? Yes, I do. Do we get an achievement if we collect them all? So we have nihility. We've had abundance. We've had erudition. What else did we have? We had preservation. And we had harmony. What other parts are there? Destruction and the hunt. So we just need 2 more. Oh, it's a
I
clocky.
knew you couldn't hold your...
What? This is an interesting puzzle. Oh, I can turn this. Hmm. Oh. Last one. Okay. Cat? Oh.
guest from before.
Hello, I'm back. Welcome back.
We meet again!
Hello back.
And a new
Nice to meet
friend.
you. I'm Lilia.
Forgot to introduce myself.
Oh,
I'm the
your painting
hotel's
bird looks the
bellboy,
same as
Misha.
Sauna Bird. I think they're all, what's it called? Birds of a feather family, you know? They could be twins. Yeah, why did you not open the treasure? I want to go back later and find all of them at the same time so that I don't have to run around with Topaz and the pig, Numby, trying to figure out where on earth the other chests are. So I'll use the interactive map.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
Why does what look so done? I mean, sound so done.
Oh, and who might this be?
Who do you think?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I see, makes sense. I knew you'd understand. On the other hand, Genshin is completely different because the map is too big. I don't want to go around. My favorite NPC world. I know, right? I hope he can get. I hope he's playable in the future. He's just so cool. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Misha has the trailblaze ticket on his tie? Like the thing on his front. I know some people that simp over him. I think Lillian does. Not me. Lillian. With an N on the end. I know that she simps over him. A bit. So.
How did you two
Are you
get
sure not
here?
you? He.
This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
I mean, he's old. He's not really. I don't want to say my type because then that begs the question: what is my type? My type is not a good type. But yeah, Walt's not like. I think Walt is cool as a character, like in lore, like especially in Honkai Impact lore, because he's just extremely cool. But it's not me, no.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but
How is it? I wonder if this is something to. So you're telling me the memory zone meme death is called Sleepy? That's a really cute name, but that's also terrifying. Not a good type. Rose into red flags. Apparently so. Apparently so. Good job. If I have a crush on someone, I don't pursue it. Yeah, that's nuts. You know, if you want a relationship, you have to go for it. Um, just not for me.
ever since
This Sleepy.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
I can't believe Misha and Gallagher are. They both know each other. And Misha looks up to Gallagher. That's so cute. That's like. I don't want to say father son. I feel like it's more of like. Gallagher's like someone who Misha looks up to. And then Gallagher looks after him because he's just a kid. But, yeah. Why does it sound like Sleepy is just a dog? It's just a giant dog that kills people occasionally. You can see why this one casual is relatable. Stop! Stop! I feel called out. This description should be Gallagher.
Based on the description, that meme is
Death? Not in a dream, surely.
Sleepy's just a little
Sleepy's just a
aggressive.
little aggressive, and some.
Very interesting, Miss Lillian.
Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Look, Chapel Rowan. is a lesbian, and she has been with women. Unfortunately, that's not the case for me. So unfortunately, it can't be relatable. Sob, sob, sob. And I also don't have a beach house that I can visit. But you do. Side eye. Neps, do you have something to reveal to us? Waiting for your confession.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
You mean Sunday? He's busy confronting Sunday. My confession, I have
Mr.
none.
Yang, the person you're looking for.
Try saying that again when you're in the confession booth with Sunday.
Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
I'm single by choice, not my choice. High five.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
I'm not looking for anything. I guess if I'm not looking for anything, I can take off my glasses. I can just refuse to see. Oh, to see without my eyes, as the song says.
Oh, I haven't. How about this? Since it's your first time, she's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
Oh.
She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Wait, is this where Robin's trailer comes from? Like her demo? Oh, that's so sad.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
I don't know if you watched it, but
we now
in
know the
one
answer
of Robin's
to both murder
like promotional
cases that have
videos,
caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind
she's in
behind
an
it all,
orphanage with a bunch of
still
children.
none
They're
the
like, oh,
wiser.
we want to be like Miss Robin, and they don't realize Miss Robin is right in front of them. You imagine wearing glasses, one of my eyes is -4, the other one is -4.25. I think I'm -4.25 and -3.75. Well, my contact lenses are different prescriptions, which is weird. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think the average, probably the most people that I've met who wear glasses have -4-ish vision. Yeah. That visit from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That's Sunday. Sleeping.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
My mom told me to do laser eye surgery. I said no, I regret it now. Would she pay for the laser eye surgery? If you wouldn't pay for it, then it's not worth the price. Well, it might be worth the price, I don't know, it depends. But laser eye surgery, apparently it's not permanent. Like, over time your vision will get worse. So, also, as much as I would want to do laser eye surgery, I feel like I wouldn't be able to get used to not pushing up my glasses, if that makes sense. Like, after so many years of wearing them, just not having them on my face anymore, just the habit being gone. That would be so weird. Yeah, she would, that's why she told me. Man, you should have grabbed the chance.
Say, you mentioned before that I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes. You created Arahato, and you're a game designer on Earth. Of course you're young at heart. No offense to anyone, but my parents are agents. They got their thing where they pay for everything. Yeah.
Forget it. It's not.
Everyone, look! From here.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just...
I suddenly just saw that lady. Just spoke to her. We're
Look,
back again?
there she is! My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet?
Why haven't you left?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift meant... But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow by constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoriam, after 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
She does have hair like Madame Ping. Apart from the bangs, apart from the fringe. I told someone I used to have a fringe. And they were like, huh? So then I had to say bangs. And it was so weird because you just think that your language is normal and then you hear someone else say something else and you're like, how interesting, that's not normal. Like, since when has fringe not ever meant like short hair on your forehead? Covering your forehead even. I don't know.
Please
It's just
don't
weird.
worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon
You said you were
enough.
Asian, right? Yes.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
Asian girl with a fringe, very common. I grew out my fringe, actually. So now my 5 head is exposed like Ayaka.
We're very interested in...
Why, of course! She's an excellent
scholar.
scholar of memoria dynamics, and regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people... I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out... I felt it. The source is in...
Does the name Madame Rosaline?
It was one of the nameless mentioned. I don't remember this.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
She usually got a 5 head. I feel like my forehead isn't that big, but it also is big. Depends on the day. Michael just said that if you have a big forehead, you are fortunate. Oh, that's interesting. What was the big earlobes? I forgot. It's okay. If you have big of both, then you have double fortune. It's fine.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Honestly, the big forehead even better. If you have a big forehead, you can take a selfie and put it on social media, and then someone else can draw a tic-tac-toe grid on your forehead, 3 in a row.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Am I allowed to get this bird out? Where's Marge?
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
I would Photoshop it and make the forehead even bigger.
Oh my. I'm human and so are Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer. thought...
Let me go. Let me...
Well, this is...
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamlux Reef.
Me? He thinks he's dead.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife.
That's right.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
Maybe he betrayed the family, which is why he's here. Reposer.
You're not talking...
Don't say that name!
Yo! What?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Most of us are.
Good time.
You know when people slap
Time
other
to say
people's
bye.
foreheads? Yeah.
Boom.
He passed out. His intense negative emotion.
I see.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. But we can't just leave this man here.
We can ask Jesse
Well, you
for
have
help.
to do so
I've
much.
gotten to know many local...
Here are my stats. I just stacked attack. And just hoped for the best. And speed. I realized that having no speed is not very good. So I just stacked attack. And now I have more attack than HP. Which is really funny. But it's also kind of bad. Also, I have her light cone. So, how did the little bro just randomly pass out? He got scared. March 7th, the ghost was too scary, and he passed out. Yeah, I used to have the other light cone on. And then I got used to seeing this. And then when I switched to this one, I thought, this one looks really unnatural. So I thought that this was the 4-star and the other one was the 5-star. But yeah, I don't know how much of a difference it makes, because honestly, I just use Acheron now. Kafka's just Kafka-ing.
While waiting for you guys, everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
March, you're not going to believe your ears.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for!
No. Have you not heard of the Great Galactic Baseballer? The one thing I always liked about Star Rail is the art on them. It's so beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. I like how they're like just cards and not actual weapons, because it means that the characters can have absurd weapons, like a giant sword or a gun, or a robot called Svarog, or bombs, or birds, you know? What's that? I've heard of Galaxy Rangers, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. I've never heard of this baseballer. Excuse me? Interstellar Glow.
Evening, Jesse.
Welcome, Miss Mark.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
So March has been here for a while.
Do such things often happen here?
Trash Can Man might be me, for real. You'd be best friends with the Trailblazer.
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
You don't say.
This man has had quite the shock.
A Hellovian lady?
That must be Robin.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
The Trailblazer doesn't talk, they don't talk, I don't talk, not a good pair. They talk in their head. Maybe you'd be better off friends with March. Then March would have two rubbish, like, bin-loving friends.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
OMG, ain't no way they talk in their head. Good thing I can mind read. You know some people can't speak, like they don't have an internal monologue. It's really funny because how do you do anything if you can't think inside of your head? Himeko. Should I take? I have Kafka in my team. I am my own therapist.
This is where we split up. She can't.
She's right there.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
I can just hear in my head like the possible reactions to this man that people might have.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
I have a friend who can't imagine or visualize. Yeah, aphantasia, yeah. I'm really worried though, because I don't know, this feels worrying because my friend, she doesn't have an internal monologue, but she does maths, or well, engineering. She studies engineering. I'm just like, you'd be really good in exams with having to write down all of your working out because you can't think. How? Yeah, I know. How do you, I don't know. I think we studied it in class, but I didn't attend the class. And then when I was revising it, I was half asleep, so I don't remember anything. I view my own therapist inside my head for real. Yeah.
Himeko, here they
Himeko, hello.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like...
It's a pleasure to meet the nameless.
Where's the full stop at the end of the sentence?
You know us?
No, I don't know him.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Himeko, the most gorgeous woman.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself.
The Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers...
So,
This reminds me of that meme that keeps going around about, for example, someone will be like, Welt, are you okay? And then Welt will be like, the second eruption, and everyone will say, okay, old man, okay, grandpa, whatever you say. Star Rail devs really look at the memes.
On that note, Mr. Mika,
they're actually just symbolic stones. But before that, you
Micah's
have an
going to
important
bury
guest joining you.
Mr. Welt. Be careful. They be calling me Grandpa too. Why?
An important
Why
guest?
do they call you Grandpa?
Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Wait, weren't we looking for Robin?
I
Why is it so far? Because I am old, of course. Are you older than me? Are you in the same retiring home?
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Rob.
It was nothing, Grace. Life must be quite difficult for them.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they were...
It seems you truly are a child of the harmony.
Who's me? OMG, you don't know May, the #1 streamer and scammer in the entire universe?
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wing. And me, an old...
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony.
Don't worry, Robin. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their... You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
May, I may not know.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our... There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader
illusory
horizon.
tolerant, Mona's alternate sprint.
It's a relief to...
It's nice to see you all again, Astral.
Since you're here...
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, but now it seems...
The sweet dreams collapsed.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of
I
the
forgot her
12
age, but I'm pretty sure I'm older than her.
outward.
I'm pushing 60 for real. I
Whenever
thought May was
mentioned
pushing
anomalies in my
70.
dreams,
I don't know.
the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Ro is a liar. She is the subject of the Pink Pantheress song. You know, boy's a liar, but instead she made a spelling mistake. It's meant to be bro's a liar.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, the land of the exiles.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
That bro's a liar. That bro's a liar. He doesn't see you. Something, something, something.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this plate, it's regrettable. But the family has experienced betrayal.
I forgot the rest of the lyrics.
The traitor...
I don't remember the lyrics either.
Traitors abandoned their original principles and use it.
I feel like I only remember lyrics from a song when I actually listen to the song. Otherwise I can't fully recall.
Using the name of... This is not the strong defending the weak.
Could there be another force
Robin discovers
influencing the
capitalism.
family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with...
I'd heard about what happened to the... Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the
Robin
very
is so
opposite
pretty.
of what the harmony represents. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours. Yo, honestly, the thing happened when I listened to the song casual. I was just vibing to it, and then I was like, oh, let me hear what she's saying, and I thought, hey, yo. Yeah.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
I hope I don't get banned off Twitch for explicit content. Hopefully not, because you know it's a song. But knee deep in the passenger seat and you're eating me out. 2 weeks and your mom invites me to her Long Beach house. I know what you tell your friends. Duh. Baby, is this casual? You fucked me in the bathroom on the way to dinner. Your parents at the table. You wonder why I'm something. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's quite explicit. Chapel Rowan actually opened a lot for, or quite a few of Olivia Rodrigo's concerts. And she did stop at some point, and she was worried about singing some of her songs in front of such a young audience because of, you know, the explicit nature of the songs. So, oh, did she? I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know either. That bird is so cool. I know, I hope nothing bad happens to the bird. I hope the bird isn't brought up unnecessarily in the story just to emphasize a point. Who knows?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Yeah, there was also controversy about Olivia Rodrigo's concert because at some of her concerts she started giving out Plan B pills, you know, like morning after pills. And people were concerned because, you know, it's a young audience and it's as if she's encouraging sex. But it's not that she's encouraging sex, she's encouraging safe. I don't remember the reason why. I don't know if there was a reason given, but I remember she was handing out like those for people who wanted them. Just in support of something, I don't remember. But yeah, she came under heavy criticism for it and then she stopped doing it. But yeah, I feel like it's good that she gave them out and at least some people who needed it got it, I guess. Because isn't like with the overturning of Roe v. Wade, it's kind of gotten, it's gotten worse. I mean, I get the positive intention, but I don't know if it's the right way. I'll look it up. So basically she spoke out about like being responsible for sexual health, and then she partnered with an organization who had stores and things at her concerts to give out like condoms, lube, Plan B, in support of, you know, her message. But then she came under fire because, you know, children are at her concerts, children enjoy her songs. Actually that's another point. Chapel Rowan, in some states it's illegal, to like, I don't know if it's illegal, but like drag is heavily frowned upon, or drag is like outlawed in some states. So in those states she does have an age restriction, and in general I think it's just, I don't think like younger fans tend to listen to her music. I don't know, just the vibe. But yeah. Yeah, the Plan B and things were seen as promiscuous and promoting sex rather than promoting responsibility. So Plan B to be kind of, yeah. That's another thing as well.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? Then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Maybe Robin herself is the bird same color too. Yeah, I feel like it might represent Robin, like, and her fight to either be free or to be in a cage. Because in her splash art as well, she's in a broken cage, so I think she might have broken free. But Sunday is also part of the harmony, so maybe he's not broken free. I do hope he's playable.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters? Oh, poor little thing.
I don't like the voice of this guy. He seems really suspicious.
I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, I can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Robin, as a young child, spitting facts.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young skunk? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Be right back again.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
This reminds me of the in the very start, I think maybe in Amber's story quest, when we learn how to glide, and she gives us the wrong book. Instead of giving us the gliding manual, she gives us a storybook about how birds first learned to fly in One Star. And how the missing ingredient wasn't courage, but wasn't like wind, but their courage to jump and try to fly. Yeah.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because
what?
they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's so morbid.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
Because?
I want it to live. No matter what.
So Robin once thinks that the bird should be free in the sky. And Sunday thinks that the bird should live no matter the cost, even if it is locked up.
Well said, kids.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Sunday? Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me.
I knew that. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me...
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No
choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate?
What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Angry someday.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side.
I find it hard to believe a man...
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great.
Now all the actors on stage. Fontaine.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. However, today, the planet of festivity...
Their names are inscribed here.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and...
Though I had expected as much, the tales of...
He led the family to explore beyond the system, and he was wiped out by the swarm. So the swarm isn't far from Penacony.
True to the title of Trailblazer.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Huh. The atmosphere's... I brought Gallagher here.
Well, I did my job, I gather.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe.
Where's Hima-kun?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy.
That sounds sensible enough.
Oh? Is it that up?
The look on your face is practically...
The siblings already know what they need to. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder as Gallagher, the history fictionologist. I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything...
Well, don't worry. Almost...
I double-checked with Micah. And everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to... Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But...
You're totally correct. How keen. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like to achieve this feat without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple in Azdana. The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But the turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
I need to excuse myself for a second. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Pardon me. Let's continue.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Interesting.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dream.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape. Their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition.
So this is more of a mental prison than a physical prison, perhaps.
Road. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Man. Instability.
That's a question for Mr. Wings.
Mr. Wings.
The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Prison to prison, physical to mental. Hello, Miss Lydia, I am back. I went to marinate meat. I also left to eat, to do food-related things, such as eat food. Maybe not marinate meat, but yeah. Is it like chicken or What sauces are you putting on it? Sounds interesting. I return and then suddenly the only thing that's marinating is my internet connection again. What did you eat? Not much. I bought like cheese and onion, like, you know, like salad dressing, but not like salad dressing, like the side to the salad. Yeah, I ate some of that and then I gave up because I felt a bit sick. Huh. But it was on sale. And it tastes good because it's on sale. Apart from when it's expired. Do not buy expired things which are on sale. Though, I'm sure you already know that. As for the story, not much has happened. Gallagher just said that penacony, like the fancy penacony with Soulglad, that's made up. That's the Stellaron. And people who come here and enjoy themselves, that enjoyment fuels the dreamscape. So he's like, oh, we need to fix this. Otherwise, people are going to be trapped here forever. Oh, and he called Sunday Mr. Wings. That was funny.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings.
You all look...
I think I might reload the game. Give me a hot second. Ah, wrong one. My dad came home with like, I think 5 kilograms of both chicken wings and pork belly. Wow, that's a lot. So he went to marinate that with a bunch of spices, garlic, ginger, like dark soy sauce, paprika, spice. I mean, if it, I guess if it works as taste-wise, then I guess it doesn't really matter what you put in, just as long as it's tasty. Here's an onion, so like this spread things. I guess. I don't know. You know, like potato salad. How you have like salad with leaves, and then you also have like sauce with like things inside, so like prawn cocktail. Oh my days, etc. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow my parents inviting people over for a little party. Come through, free meat. That's yeah, free meat, free food. Yeah, I'd love to. Unfortunately, I'm busy being invited to beach houses. Um, yeah. Right, it's casual for real. Yes, you get it. You get it. The game may still throw us off if the connection doesn't improve. Well, I'm just gonna have to push through. Sunday.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
My laptop looks like it's having a seizure.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Why do you look so sad?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
So your dad.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
I just realized they got wings in their ear area. Yeah. I think it's like behind the ears, like top of the neck. Maybe. Imagine trying to go to sleep and then your wings just tickled you. That would be so annoying.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister.
Oh, was the bird Robin?
Gopherwood
You
was my
mean
second
literally or
suspect.
metaphorically? Yes, Robin was holding herself.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yippee.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
I guess metaphor, yeah. I don't know, maybe. I think it's less of a metaphor for either of them. I mean, yeah, I guess it's less of a metaphor for either of them and more of a metaphor for the situation at hand. Like, where two paths diverge. So whereas Robin chose harmony, Sunday chose to live even if you have no freedom. Also, I just realized Sunday, he has two wings, right? And then those two strands of hair that hang down also look like wings. Biblically accurate Sunday.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Cancer of all worlds, and you've got a Stellaron girl right in front of you. It's always so funny whenever they mention the Stellaron and Stell's there. Like, what do you mean Stellaron is evil? She just loves bins. She's not evil. She's just a girl. Yeah, Gopher would call them both like the most attuned to the harmony.
I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the harmony. I will use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys harmony itself. The paradise in
Indeed. The paradise in our dreams.
Why does it feel like Sunday will betray us?
As the head of the Uck family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony, I'll fight alongside you.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
I actually know how the story goes. Do you want me to spoil it? Actually, I also know how it goes. I just want to experience the story myself, and slowly, and think about, I guess, all the lore readings I've been reading. Because I'm very nosy, and I'm also very into lore. So, even if I haven't done a quest, I'll know what it's about, because of spoilers. I don't actually mind spoilers as long as it's not like cutscenes. Because if you have a big powerful cutscene which is emotion packed and you spoil it for yourself without, like, you just watch it because of spoilers by itself out of context, then when you actually watch it, it will not have the same impact because you've already watched it. Like, you know Scaramouche, when he became the god in Sumeru, like the giant god thing from the Torii. like I watched that before doing the quest, and it just didn't hit. Like I knew that it was a big moment, it just didn't hit when I came to actually watching it in the game. Scarra became a god. Yeah, um, you know how everyone was wearing the green things on their ears. They were collecting like dreams to make Scaramouche into a god, which is and then Nahida had both the Gnosis because we defeated Scaramouche. But yeah, he wanted to have a heart because he's a puppet, right? So he's never had a heart. So the Gnosis was what he thought would complete it and what would give him the heart. And I guess they just the Torah capitalized on that and made him into a god. And because the people of Sumeru didn't see Nahida as their god, they were like, oh, we'll get this random guy who's got blue hair and got expelled from the academia a bajillion years ago, to make us a new one. So yeah, that's what happened. I don't care for spoilers because Neps plays every game on mute, Prince.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
So basically, I know that Sunday becomes the boss. Whoa, not every game. What game is the exception? What game is the exception? It's interesting that Sunday becomes the boss because he like falls away from Harmony and he follows order. Like I saw somewhere that someone said that he has OCD, which I guess heavily aligns with order, even though that being like obsessed with ordering things isn't necessarily a sign of OCD, and it's not always linked, but it's very fitting. And then it's also funny that while Hobbit what? While Robin followed the path of Harmony, and she became, I don't want to say she's an emanator of Harmony, but she's pretty darn close in my eyes. Sunday became, I guess, a follower of Order, Hobbit. It was a slip of the tongue because I was thinking Robin and Harmony, so I was like Hobbin, like Hobin. Isn't Hobie a BTS member? I don't know. Oh, the games I don't mute. I just have it so little that my own. Yeah, I guess I have Genshin really quiet. I guess I have most games quiet, and then when I have to, I turn the volume up and listen. But yeah, mostly I just listen to my own music. So if I didn't have to, I'd probably like put on Chapel Rowan in the background. Yeah. Maybe I'll do an Abyss stream and then I will just listen to Chapel Rowan in the background just on repeat. Yeah. Valorant and League I play with sound. I have a question about League. Apparently there's like the skin with the $500 skin after like some famous like Valorant player. I don't remember what the name is, but apparently they've limited it to like a 4,000 units or something. But I would expect that since the news has been out for so long, I'd assume that it's already out and that people would have already sold it out. I don't know. I remember seeing someone on Twitter, not Tumblr. I don't use Tumblr. Twitter saying that they'd go into the queue as the character so that no one else could use that character and therefore no one else can like use a different skin.
We've always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd win.
That one...
rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Isn't it funny because Yang in Chinese could possibly mean sun, and Sunday might betray Mr. Sun. I don't know. Silly things. I don't think they'll make it like limit time, yes. There's a ban system? Would it like how you mean like forever or like a certain time to ban a character? Or is it like blocking them?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. Time is against us.
We must
Everyone,
haste him.
let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Oh yes, the #1 NPC, Yang.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Miss
I think
Yang?
we should be worrying about Himiko, not Mr. Yang.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
In a ranked match? Oh. So if someone keeps banning a character, then that person won't be able to... But can you switch to another character then? And play?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you.
Aventurines. I want to keep this token though.
I knew.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Venturine gave to you.
A miniature
Actually, if I'm right, he intended to use it to track your location or...
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family should. But the only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too.
See all this stuff
Spoken
on.
like a true hero.
Stell gets locked up. So basically at the start the ban happens and after the banning phase there's a selecting phase. Oh. So if you get banned, you have to go all the way back to the selecting phase. Is that right?
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not enough to say me. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from Miss Himiko. Were you the...
Yes.
And you two, young nameless.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Yes, I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to
Conductor
Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good drink.
So when you're... So you have the banning. So in ranked, you enter the queue. And then you ban characters. And then you select characters. And then you play the game. Is that right? Or is the queue after you select? You can call it like a pre-game lobby, I guess. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Is League an FPS game? No, you Q band selects and then you play. Okay then. What's a MOBA? Valorant, okay. I didn't know. I thought League was an FPS game, and then I got confused when people had like different gameplay, and I was like, huh?
As for the last nameless, on his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express. Come with me.
League is like Dota or like Smite. I don't know what those are.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say.
Everyone talks about Clorand and her buttons on her shirt. No one ever talks about Gallagher and his shirt and his buttons. MOBA stands for Multiplayer Online. Interesting. I'm learning something new. Thank you.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember you're like... Don't let us down, old man.
Yo!
What's happening?
Huh? An elevator? Whoa! That was so jerky and like... Stop.
His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Is that not the Penacony Grand Theatre?
First and last nameless of Penacony. Kale Char Lakeland, the watchmaker.
Did you say March is a yapper? Yes. Yes, I did. Maybe not to the extent of Paimon or someone, but like, she does talk. Man, how do I... What? Did we just go up? Need someone like March in my life for real. Oh, there's a bird. Fleeting happiness. Ironic. The public enemy. Curious bird looks like Sonarbird, and they're like quadruplets, but more. Calm gear. Bird. Like I've seen the picture of like all of Nurse Joy, and there's like 20 Nurse Joys in one picture, and it turns out they're all related to each other. That picture is so funny. Like Catherine from Genshin. Yo, it's Beidou. Say hello to my baseball bat. Spare the bat. I saw someone I know. Her design is just so good, isn't it? What did Gallagher do? Did he like lift up this? I don't know either. I was impressed or disappointed. Why would you win or lose the 50-50 when you can be exactly on the middle? Schrodinger's emotions. I swear I like... Let me go over there to unlock the waypoint before I forget.
This trash can is perfect for me.
Oh, something on the floor. You've collected the blessings of all the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known all throughout the world of manhole covers. Yay! You want to know what the blessings are? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool and they're very cool. This is like Hanu and his and then his humph. Very cool. Nice. What do you mean? What happened? Manhole cover, yeah. I thought manhole covers were round though. Or maybe this is like American speak for gutter. Oh, you're not pulling for Boot Hill? I am now. The answer is no. No, I wasn't pulling for Buto. I didn't plan to. I want him, but he's not like important. I want Black Swan. But yeah, I was waiting for you to ask. I was like, wow, I have so many pulls saved. It would be funny if someone asked if I was pulling for Boot Hill and I just did a 10 pull. But yeah, no Boot Hill for me. Don't fall off. Well, mostly right now. I'm also nosy, I will ask. Wait, what do we... ask about what? Unlucky bird. Neps, the unlucky bird looks exactly like the chaos bird, and the pirate bird, and the sauna bird. The pause, yes. Chirp, I got all of the birds? Help 100 origami birds return to their great tree. Oh. Unlucky bird sing, bird sing. Size in Arlecchino pulls. For real, for real. Oh, I need to find 20 birds. And then I'll get to Sam the Stellar Hunter. Oh, this book. Rubbish? Oh, and treasure. I actually say that when my pulls in Wuthering Waves have been quite lucky. Oh, interesting. Who have you been pulling for? I got Chotaro in the first 10 pull. Chotaro is such a funny name to me. He's like Choro, but like, he's just a serious guy. I got Jian in this first 20 pull. Nice. Did you get his weapon? Or is the weapon banner not something you're willing to risk your claws on? I got Jian's weapon in the first 20 pulls too. Wow! Nice. Extremely nice. Congratulations on your pulls. Now I have pulls left to save in the next limited banner. You know what really annoys me? How the weapon banner currency and the normal banner currency, like the normal limited banner, they have different, like, pulling things. So now whenever I have the not primo gems, like the equivalent of primo gems, I have to convert them separately. I don't know. I guess it's different from Genshin it that way. Who is this? Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Maybe Miss Lilia's look did come to me after you gave me your look last stream, thanks. You're welcome. I hope my pulls are as good. I haven't actually pulled on Wuthering Waves. I've done one 10 pull on the standard banner, I think, because I was forced to. I did one pull for the you know, in the tutorial for the wish menu, how they make you do one pull. Yeah, I did one and then I did 9 more pulls to get it to 10 because I don't like it when it's not a multiple of 5 or 10, I guess. Pity. Sorry, I took your look. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I'm getting my look back. I was really lucky in Honkai Impact. I missed that tutorial. You what? Huh? The watchmaker Mikhail Charlegwerk has passed into that endless timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
What's his heart?
Legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes?
Well, let's have a look.
So when they told me to do one pull, I had to do something, so I made AFK and you outperformed the tutorial. That's impressive. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. It's so sad that this is Misha. That's actually so sad. So I missed my Baizu, who I really want. Did you not get her? Have you not got a copy of her? You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain and stretches outwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. Misha? Where have I heard that name? I wonder. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as the experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin, film-coated memoria. An abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon what? No traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Empty, Jimbo.
What's going on? Seriously? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Head empty, no thoughts.
That old man always had this strange belief, and I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. That
I don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
The bird.
I'm sure Mikhail has...
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, there must be something contained in this...
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
No, oh, you missed the tutorial, so you didn't get her. But since then, have you gotten her, or?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreams. It's for Mikhail. And for the future.
Switching to Boothill's point of view, Boothill comes to an agreement with Dan Hung. No bites at all.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Boothill's hair is so long.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express?
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Boothill, someone was simpering over him. I forgot who. Yeah, I wonder who.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Who are you?
Me? I'm Pom Pom. New Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
I'm Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer.
Oh, I see. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems...
What do you mean by unable?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation...
How about this?
I'm afraid that's not possible.
How about you just...
I'm sorry, but there are strict...
So nothing worked, huh?
Stop!
Are you
Is that Daniel? Daniel Hung? No! No!
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
That's so funny. I am Pom Pom.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identity.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
The sassiest Pom Pom ever to Pom Pom.
Please calm down.
I don't think he's trying to give us a hard time.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
Sure thing. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Ah. He's not necessarily a good guy. He's just working with Dan Hung to get into penacony. I think he threatened Dan Hung before in a previous scene that I accidentally did because I went to the train. Also, Boothill, he's completely flat. Look at him. He's flat. There's nothing there. He's like a rectangle. Daniel is a good guy, right? Yes. Yes, Daniel is a good guy. Why does he have jiggle physics? Oh, the thing behind changed. Look. What is that on the bottom of his shoes? He has a charging port on his back. And USBs there. Hey, you flat people matter too. No, it's just for... I know they matter. No erasure here. I'm just saying... It's just funny how, like... It's just... Why do you keep looking at his jiggle faces? Because other people have pointed it out, so I just wanted to look.
I heard a big star is coming soon.
Yeehaw. I didn't expect to see Pila. Walk, fashion baby. Sabrina, border star princess.
At my age, what's left for me to dream about?
The Charmony Festival's in...
Hey, you guys...
Well, I didn't come all the way here especially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Other people have pointed out, classic excuse, Miss Lydia. What other excuse do you expect that I have? Oh yes, I'm just doing an inspection on behalf of the Bootail simp.
Well, back in my home world, Naria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Bro, no need to flex. Side eye. This is the classic rich person who has... who has, too much money and owns a beach house. Aren't you part of that sin? The issue is, so I'll like a character for a time, and then after a time, I'll stop. It's very annoying. So my answer to that is maybe.
Oh, come on! The Harmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in an Amber era. Anyway, let's read about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Maybe if you robbed Sabrina, this very nice lady, then you'd have enough money to own a beach house. Do you have a character you really like that you'd sim on? I feel like I probably do, but it's like sometimes it feels forced. Like, you know, Arlecchino. Like, as much as I'd let her do whatever she wants to me, it's also kind of like that's how I felt for a while. And then now that I have it, like, it's died down. And then I'm like, yeah, she's hot, but like, it's not to the extent that I'll be like, I don't know. It really changes from situation to situation. So like Boot Hill, yes. I would, in theory, let him put me very gently onto a flat surface and do whatever he wants to me. However, I also don't want him to. And also right now I'm kind of just like, I don't care. So for the sake of example, that was also, it's completely okay to change your opinions on characters. so...
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
I don't think I have any fictional character I simp on.
Oh,
interesting.
That's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Yo, you're blocking my way.
Greetings. I'm Cody of Bloodhound Family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. Do you think there's anything to be worried about?
I'm not sure where at present all of the families are focused.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, back already?
Hasn't she returned?
Nope. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreams.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
Penacony really is the land of my dreams. All the women in trousers, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. You know Siobhan from the bartending event? So hot.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
That's because they all got kidnapped by Sleepy.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
I reckon Bootle and Risley would be best friends. Well, not best friends, but they would be good friends. In my humble opinion. Yes, the bartending event, I totally remember that. I'll show you later. Maybe.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Why is he calling
if you
down
run away now,
bro?
everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Yeah, pom-pom.
I wouldn't say do nothing. Let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they don't want to attract unwanted attention from...
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep...
Of course, we don't need...
Secret signal.
That's right.
A concrete object can indeed help.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. If I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all...
How do we get to the VIP lounge?
This event. Excuse me. I stopped playing Star Rail because I couldn't get good artifacts. That's like May when she lost her light cones, and then she returned. It's okay, Nebs. What are you showing me? When I tell you that was not intentional, I did not know that would happen. Maybe it's Pilar's fault. Pilar. He's pretty, yeah. That's all. Time to return to the quest. Bullet and brain. Of course you didn't. Classic excuse. I mean,
You know,
if the classic excuse works, then it works.
Jealous of
you know.
people who have houses to live in.
Yo, Boot Hill, what are you doing with that gun?
Ooh, this dream's quite crowded. Make sure to stick together.
You're the lobby.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
And this is why you're not sat down.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sun.
Steve.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This are something else. Certainly worthy of the planned of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Uso looks like he'd stink in real life, like smell bad. Why are you thinking about these things? Why have you jumped to the thought of smell, Nebs? Do you want to smell Boot Hill? Do you want to smell like Boot Hill? Do you like Boot Hill? Maybe, I don't know. I reckon he'd smell of like petrol or like whatever cars smell of.
Has Donna's White Oak?
Oh, wait. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it.
That's strange.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's see what kind.
Wow, that's the most
It's on the house, anyway.
Can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is...
And I would recommend today's special, Glass Villain.
There's flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rock fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot.
I cannot contribute to anything to the story, sadly. So my mind wanders. Suspicious. Raises eyebrow. I am straight, unfortunately. Raises eyebrow. Even higher. Raises other eyebrow.
Barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I don't think Bootel is quite fully human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour.
The situation is unclear. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions.
Actually, there's something else that you know. The faction that follows the path. Isn't there a saying among the Shinsho people that...
The talking. Do all the talking.
Do all the beating.
Well, you know what I mean. been out of sight for years. We've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Sadly, it's true. I find mind kind of... What do you find repulsive and disgusting? I am a bit confused. Oh. You find men repulsive and disgusting. Yeah. Just people in general. Ew, man. Ew. It's really funny when men say that they hate men because it's like, but you are a man. The irony, I guess. You're right though. My friend was like, this is how I know sexuality is not a choice. Because if I could, I would like women and not men. And I was like, that's so funny. Well, I don't hate men or manhood. Hate is a strong word. Yeah. I just don't like how men nowadays, it's... Even though, like, it's been more common that for people to call out like men, typically, on their disgusting misogynistic behavior, there's also a strong pushback. And it's also, like, proliferated throughout everything. So, sometimes I will call myself a man-hater. And I don't mean man-hater in that I hate every man, but in that if I see someone who looks like a man, I will immediately jump to defense rather than be open because of past experiences with men. I am very lucky in my position in as being a woman that I have not had any severely unfortunate encounters with men, but men still scare me because of what I have heard and what I know they are capable of. Similarly, technically women also are dangerous, but I feel like with women it's less violent and you're not likely to die. It's more of it, if I saw someone doing something bad, I was, yeah. I actually told someone like I hate men because of this, but it's not as if I'll like immediately hate like the strongest like form of like dislike. Immediately, I will obviously like you can't judge a book by its cover, but like some people you will like automatically jump to conclusions. I told this to someone, and they called me a misandrist, like the opposite of misogyny, and I was like, you know what? If being that means that I get to stay away from people like you, then I will happily embrace the label. Happily.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Yeah, that word. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Misandry? I don't know. I told that same person that misogyny is kind of like the logical follow-up of misandry, and they called me backwards. Like, if you think about it a bit more, if someone hates you and actively tries to push you down, then your natural reaction will be to dislike them back, right? So, for example, if I push you down the stairs because I don't like you, then your first instinct is to not like me because I've hurt you, I've pushed you down the stairs, right? So in that same sense, if, say for example, the roles were reversed, you hate women, right? So you push me down the stairs because I'm a woman, then my natural response is to hate you because you push me down the stairs and you're a man, right? Does that make sense? So in that sense, misandry and misogyny are like, they're both hating the other side. But misandry is the root of misogyny, because if you do not... No, misogyny is the root of misandry, because... Nah, I'm different. If you push me down... Yeah. But, like, in a typical situation, if you ask someone on the street, you're gonna hear, like... If I asked you while you're lying at the bottom of the stairs, how you feel about me as a person for pushing you downstairs, you're gonna be like, oh, I don't like you because you pushed me down the stairs. Even if we were friends before, like, if I just pushed you down the stairs out of nowhere, then you would not like me. Yeah. So that's what I meant. And he called me backwards. And I'm like, you don't understand how people's emotions work. Like, I know it's really basic and it sounds backwards, but like that's just how it is. Sometimes humans are just that easy. So, in that sense, it also angers men when people say, I think it's more of a logical thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was perfectly logical, and the person called me backwards, and I was like, you are the one saying that racism doesn't exist in America. I don't understand how you can call me backwards. Actually, I'm forwards. I lean forwards, I slouch. Haha. Yeah. I think in general though, even though like misogyny affects women, or like it's defined as being against women, it affects men too, because misogyny is really about hating feminine traits. So even if you are a man, if you exhibit feminine traits, like wearing a skirt, being gay, which is typically seen as quite feminine, pardon me, you will be affected by misogyny and the patriarchy and all these different like things that come from like hating women because of what society has deemed as effeminate or unacceptable or acceptable. So yeah, the best thing really to do is for everyone to learn the discriminations and prejudices in society and like work against them, because it's only really as a group that we can... Obviously, like individuals can cause change, but you need the change to reach somewhere where it can be actively like enacted in the law for it to work, which is why group work is so important. They don't believe in racism, yeah. So they told me that they don't think that racism is that big of a deal in America, and in fact, minorities are privileged in applications, because you know colleges in America, how they have like the famous like diversity quota, when it's like, oh, if we have 1,000 students, we need to have 100 people of color, and after that we won't have any more. So then their logic, their reasoning was that if these 100 people are admitted, but all these 100 people are really bad, then that just means that they'll be admitted regardless of how good they are because of their race, and that's like, that means that they're like privileged. And I'm like, do you not understand how the system works? Like, the reason that minorities have to be forcibly accepted through this like quota is because there are less, and they are less likely. And if you didn't have this, then it would be 99% white people and 1% POC or less. Ain't no way they're calling that privilege. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not friends with them anymore. My insides curdle every time this person is mentioned. I won't tell you who, because this person is like quite known by like a few people in like, you know, May's community. Like quite a few people know this person. So I'm like, so while I feel like I'm talking shit about them behind their back, it's also like, it doesn't matter that I'm talking badly about them, because that's just the statement of the matter. It's like, if I murdered someone, I would be okay with you telling people, because it's like, that happened. It's not really gossip, because I don't really mean to say it in a malicious way to like smear their name, but It's what happened. And your actions incriminate you, if that makes sense. Bro is unto nothing. You mean me or like that person? Hello, Sam? I think. How are you? That person, not you. Yeah, I know. I felt gaslit. They were like, you're wrong. And I'm like, honestly, at this point, you sapped so much energy from me. I can't even form a proper argument against you. I'm gonna have to delete this VOD after, in case I got like called out for slander.
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some
They
reason.
also had something against me calling them names. It's like, if you know that the consequence of being called names is really bad and really affects you, then why would you call other people names? Because you are. Anyways, I must leave. I've been called up to lose in Valor. It was fun speaking to you though. Thanks for the stream. Call them a bitch boy, W. I don't talk to them. I block them. So, but I've insulted them enough, I think. That is mean, yeah. You can tell a story. What story? Go ahead. Take care. Take care, Naps. Hope you win in Valorant and not lose. Good luck. Good luck. Maybe I'll finish this quest before midnight. I don't know.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They summoned followers from various paths to the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charm Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved, believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
So Bootle launched, right? Yes. Yes, he did.
You think Sheepay's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepay, but there's definitely some higher end involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt.
In my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, we were walking around the...
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and you...
No need for that.
Wait.
Are you leaving, esteemed?
Huh?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a...
Looks like...
Oh, right. I'll be waiting for you on the...
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but...
You're back! Two guests just boarded saying that you're looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
One of my friends ended up catching him in 24 spins. At first I didn't believe it, but it's real, and he said, wow! Your friend's quite lucky then. Did they go for the light cone? Did you go? Are you playing Star Rail? Did you pull for Boot Hill?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Thank you for hearing the history. Bye. Goodbye.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Unhung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You, the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, we share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the wave.
Like those shadows in the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. They were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. The unwavering. As for me,
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday, out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I
see.
My children were starving, but the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to...
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Next, please...
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday!
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. That's it. Nothing...
Do you...
My sins? You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? But before you start spouting off your holy verses, well, I've spent enough time in confession to date.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for this? For the suffering?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this instant.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Thank you for everything you've done.
Considered the majestic hall of art?
My dream.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey, if I just reach...
The moon?
But it's no big deal. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why?
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now
Is this truly living?
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the trap...
Oh, yeah, see you around, Mr. Sunday, and...
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into... he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only...
I suppose you have a point.
Why do you think...
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Let the show begin.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. You're right.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Let the show begin. Let the show begin. Let the show begin. Let the show begin. Let the show begin.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you. Or at the paradise in our Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
Remember the old man we met earlier?
That might be true, but that path may have been more ordinary and challenging. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds. Do you remember how we took in that little...
Yeah. We took care of it.
Well, shortly after you left.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopher White gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
Then, let's build a stage there
and invite everyone to our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Were you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic! The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Behold!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Idean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Idean Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves. Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of...
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then,
Is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? Very good! Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good! Very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert! Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits! Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment? But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here. What?
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins, you have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business. Fantastic!
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revital, give it a shot. Try and...
This is never going to end.
Your performance... God! I never imagined that such... Huh? Brilliant! Your portrayal out...
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Two people share you back.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make you... Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there!
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good! Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battles. Alas!
Oh, brave Hanu! You look like you could really, Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty Oh my! Listen close, but you know what? Now scurry up. I can't wait to see.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my! Hurry now!
Are such haphazard and disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Is that Hanu? What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere. Hanu says, battle! The enemy is at our doorstep! And we touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just... Sheesh. Logic in this plot. Well, here we go again. Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high levels. And last we saw, Hanu was but brave.
But...
Guess what? Hanu...
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've... Here we go again. Should be all.
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stick!
that...
Congratulations to in the final stage. You will face welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Are you... a Knight of Beauty? That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people. If I'm not wrong, actually... Thank you, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of... Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable... Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better this way, we'll at least know what...
Ah, Navigator. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask...
I would have...
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its...
Dream Master, it's just...
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Devoted your worship.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but in the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The core, though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually—
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. Have your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all, Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make... So, come with me, everyone.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
That means...
Did you do the same?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced, I believe after going through similar predicaments. You'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, we decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. No, I passed the power. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with, or build a cage for it. And I eagerly await your answer.
I can't decipher his intent, even if I was gonna release it back into the sky.
It looks like he really has back to the question. No special reason.
That guy just... If it weren't after all.
Interesting. From what I've observed, there are, even if they shy away from... As for the choice you made, this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia. It was during that period that I had... He was a dream chaser and an illegal stoic. He told me I sold everything I could. He had a plan in place. He would buy back after hearing the dream chaser's story. I immediately appealed to the... I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did? And try to... Or will you remain silent? I look forward to everyone's decision.
A dream chaser story, but what cruel...
This question, I'd probably choose to...
It seems a leak. He sold his kids with that thought.
It seems you, like me, say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. Should he be apprehended? As to your choice, and the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels.
Do you know?
My sister, of course.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct?
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful by the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Those damned savages!
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. Likewise, I've prepared because this is merely a figment of imagination. Would you still support Rob?
I can't believe that happened.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also... If with each trailblaze... I often feel their confusion with each trailblaze. Danger.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I would, but the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday...
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches.
So what is your definition of living?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamental. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple During these hard-earned rest days, people are given, and it is only on these days, that people do not have to adhere to the law. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of... And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way, Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
It sounds... But... what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening.
Wakening? Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to what? But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us. I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it.
I wasn't sure. It was just... Exactly. The question now is, we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
All right, but...
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right...
Weird. This plate, if I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace and hold on.
This could be a case of amnesia, since this place seems familiar to you.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. TikTok.
It's funny how Sunday imposes the order on penacony instead of the harmony. Not only because he's been brought up to follow the order, even though penacony follows the harmony, and then everything went awry when Sunday kind of took over with the order. But also how he mentions natural, like, survival of the fittest, and how the strong must take care of the weak, because survival of the fittest is flawed in itself. Even within survival of the fittest, it's not just the fit who survive, it's the ones who have people with them. And there's also an innate human drive. If people did not, the thing he did not see with his father and son, the father who sold his children, is that the father had the drive to improve his life, which is why he came to penacony. If he didn't want to, then he would not think about buying back his children, and he would have sold them at the fastest as soon as he could. Granted, it might not have occurred to him what penacony was, which I'm assuming so. I think it was mentioned, but I don't know. It's funny how Sunday has been so indoctrinated into the order. So I don't think necessarily that Sunday's a villain. He's definitely an antagonist, or he's definitely not the hero in this story. But I think Gopher would may have had more of a part to play, especially since Gopher would, as the Dream Master, controlled Sunday, I guess. Raised him, made him feel like he owed something. Yeah, I think that concept is mentioned somewhere else. Firstly, I need to. I must excuse myself. I will be back in a second. I am back. Hello.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville. and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. It was challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different. This place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I...
We've
Saw
already
him
lost so
the
many
last time.
challenges, so many times.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. Ensure that everyone was on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
The Astral Expert.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express! Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape...
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream...
Yes, but not this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything.
Wait. Why does it feel like...
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But
looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky, and when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right?
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, and the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it. How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express,
our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take it with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Please, wait a sec! Please, wait a sec!
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
In the mood for another beat?
Stay in step. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Enemy data set. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Know you're missing the Marastruck.
Rhythm get messed up.
Ready for another?
How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Nice, like a good... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Wow.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Does that mean he wants to fight us?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness."
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my pink swag.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
The most terrible form?
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of...
While I want to live, people die. And I am no exception. Death, we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by... If I were to die now, though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed. It will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. But in the end, we managed to do it. Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things. Like before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. as long as this red color still lingers. I'm afraid I'll forget the third. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. I have a chance to fulfill that promise. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly... But you're right about one thing.
When will this rain?
Perhaps... when...
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoa. This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best.
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly.
Think it over carefully.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also wanted.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flush.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? Huh? Wind on top with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea. believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire...
Something feels...
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
Huh? I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blaze.
This place was once
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long... Freedom permeates every...
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Again. Free will, or was it fate? Relax.
Time to make a decision.
Good times, never left. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall. Stand still. I see through. Relax. Destined for oblivion.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are...
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. However, it appears that Sunday aims to
This show is a bit too... These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Look, another frame!
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold, the ensuing peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Stream forth, gleam of old flames.
Welcome to this mansion.
Stream forth.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the seven major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you, my child. You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Outsider, I wish they could.
This is the second act.
But this new master...
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to...
Looks like we've got... Inside.
I shall sing for my new master.
Master!
Master.
Once my former master has lost.
Master is no longer... Master is no longer here.
Either I shall.
This puppet isn't responsive.
Without a master, who can... Thank you, dear. Heed me. Cast aside the...
Get ready. Looks like another...
The snowflake is all at the edge of the silver universe. The first light sprouts in the rising sun.
Together as one. All things in human creation.
May as well kill them all. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
Free will. Stand still.
Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing.
Yin and yang. Together as one.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control.
This guy really loves drama.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now.
And the atmosphere here.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the... This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall have responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
Stream forth, the gleam of old
And standing against the mighty. Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue, even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for you.
spring forth.
Have become heroes of all fields.
Infallible.
Hey, aren't we
Perhaps we'll need to
So, do you...
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change...
My apologies for my
Let our previous king recap.
prepare for battle. Looks like...
Sending for the infinite spiral. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect
Together as one.
Free will, or was it...
Stand still.
Ready for another? Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
in the hushed expanse of a nocturne. What is mine shall wait.
This is the final scene. Let's go. Once this...
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the yet all beings cried out to thus, on that day.
This grand theater looks...
Everyone, get ready.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the sky.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. You've arrived at the perfect moment. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival. The very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon, great might, under the banner.
Again.
No matter. Stand still. Enemy targets detected.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A quick divination.
That's half the work.
Relax. Commencing support.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Enemy status net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing.
And yang.
Again.
Gather as one. Human creation. Ready for another?
Relax. May as well kill them all.
Yin and yang.
Stand still. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. game.
Cutting the net.
We came together, converge, and awaken.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing. Didn't hurt.
Together as one. Human creation. Commencing ready for another. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charming Festival is to usurp it?
Inputting commands.
Noisy.
Together as one.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Noisy.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I weep for the departed. Dust spring, it too shall fall.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Allow me to make it.
Noisy. Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Another journey begins. Where it goes.
Relax.
Enemy targets detected. Enough.
May as well kill them all.
Your eternal peace.
Converge and awaken. Human creation.
Stand still.
Enemy data sheet. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dunhung?
of. In any case, since you remember what happened just now. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when... And then we returned. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape.
Not going to come chat with me. Sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey.
What?
Nothing, Miss March. Though the strike from the General was timely. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home.
Oh, so that's...
Don't mention it.
Of course not.
Why would you think?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were
Allow me to introduce him to you. This, during our pursuit of a certain person, which is...
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Rangers principal is...
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time...
Who was it again? No, that ain't it.
What?
Heck. Forget about it.
Yes. When the dust settles, everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko.
You're right.
You guys go.
Look, they're with the General.
That's all right. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success...
The General possesses a deep understanding of the...
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't...
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't...
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss
He used an ability called... Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction.
He used that tuning...
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a...
Speaking of the Oak family...
It's complicated. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's penacony split, citing a threat. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring
everyone really has their own...
Then, what's going to happen? Why the side jump?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. It's time, everyone.
Given the General's invitation...
Why, of course you're welcome. Besides...
I'm kind of allergic to the...
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the
Thank you.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu.
Oh?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the strategic investment in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ.
Now that...
All in the name of peace.
Has the IPC finished? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a... The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scrullum.
Organic life's unrelenting surge to understand the realm of inner spirituality every time within the realm of imagination. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my... After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild.
Not only that, we've also... I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
Agreed. It's hard... Never mind.
No wonder.
It heartens me to learn that it looks like Penacony's future...
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good. Now...
If that's the case...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? Let's go. Our time...
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express...
Noise.
Ahem! Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then!
There's a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Noise.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me.
You're fast. Yes, you are. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? It's all right. I understand your concern, but it's okay. I'm also a capable nameless, just like yourself. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't...
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't... I should have known better than to expect anything serious. Huh. Perhaps...
This Astral Express sure is comfy. I can live without malt. Thanks, sis. All these years out in the world.
Oh, you're here. How about it? There's a rich scent of curiosity. So, how about you? Oh? Now before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first... This way, I can always be attuned to your location. But light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. It can etch your memories in their most all the world is born from the power of mind and soul. And that power is memory. Life, seemingly vast. Off memory is a and that memory will be as scintillating. The reason is simple. In this... Patient, turn around and take a look at your friends. I'm looking for an opportune time. How about one fine night?
Hi. Hello. The express is about to make the jump.
It looks like we're finally... that's right. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber. while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with the conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine. And after that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious. This marks the end of the thrilling journey. The major flaw, which contradicts. It is true that this is not the fatal. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and that's a very astute. guess. But unfortunately, I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't, I'll go ahead and eliminate Sparkle. By the way, Is that a... Little Mickey's only a segment of memory, while Misha is rather special. A life born in the memory zone could never The answer is simple. Are still trapped in the dreams. Dreamscape. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams of...
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulged. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, that's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fought failure. Doesn't mean weakness. We still have a chance, though.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream. And indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Infallible.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusion. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for...
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the...
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as at this very moment.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this...
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of allying...
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime trip. Just leave it to us.
You can gather galaxy...
Outsiders may... Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a galaxy, because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. Countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose. With the shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Interrupting them, it's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. I may not be a nameless. I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still...
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed, she was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool and the hotel ores, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples lack, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the past riders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. Someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Okay.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks, But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something you must do. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer, but I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. That's my name. Raiden, Bozen Mori, May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
The omniscience is through you. Converge and awaken!
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Still
Another journey begins.
Relax.
Sound noisy.
No matter.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Just for a
noisy.
Weakness is not defined by... Let's play our own... Let the show begin.
Again, may as well kill them all.
Disorderly noise.
No matter. All things in this human creation.
Relax.
Listen up.
Still water.
Say bye to breathing. Again, good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Noisy. 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
All things in this human creation.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all.
Another journey begins.
Relax.
A quick divination.
Noisy.
Again.
All things are part of the melody.
Yin and yang.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Let's play our own... Let the show begin.
Say bye to breathing.
Disorderly noise. With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew! Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise! Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cry. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
All things must human creation.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We came together.
Another journey begins. Still waters are great. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Keep up with me.
Relax. Converge and awaken.
May as well kill them all.
Free will or destined for oblivion.
No matter.
Uphold the truth.
I'll take the lead.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Stand still.
Noisy.
Human creation.
They bide breathing.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Keep up with me.
Relax.
May I honor you?
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Insolent.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters are great.
A quick divination.
This 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
How insolent. It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you. The divine being will become the foundation of our paradise. How insolent.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
How insolent.
Cutting the net. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
May as well kill them all.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Gather as one.
I'll take the lead.
Relax.
Let's play out. Let the show begin.
Another journey begins. Still waters are great.
My solemn desire for order
lion defying the nihility. That way.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal!
It's a deal, then. This is our promise.
Yeah, you bet!
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Night of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your trailblaze friend? However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches, but if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. I'm on my way to Penacony.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys in the I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Huh? Hmm.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Mountain and marsh from top to bottom. The third to last line means... someone's slacking off right now.
Give us an analysis of the situation.
Enemy targets
All
detected.
things human
Creation! Converge and awaken!
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
No matter. Commencing support. Ready for another?
Stand still. Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We have...
Relax.
Follow my here. It's thunder.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Say bye to breathing.
We have the upper
Good
hand.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ready for another?
Stand still.
There's no time to...
It came together. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Together as one.
Didn't hurt.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless. Time for... Show no mercy.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. We have the upper... Ready for another?
Relax.
I see through you. No matter.
Follow my charm. Here is thunder.